Hello everybody, how are you all doing today? I'm Mentorius Blackcard and welcome back to some Genshin Impact. Now let's see, further, today's plan is 1. Finishing what I started here. And I am already here, I might as well continue it. 2. Starting the other event that I haven't been able to start this one. This quest event thing. They only have 7 days left, honestly. I just sooner to finish it, the better. I'm also making sure to look up that I have what else I have available. I do still need to take care of the Imaginarium. Don't know if I'll have time to take care of that today. So for now, let's take care of this quest first. Let's claim all of this. Alright, I need to remember. So how much time does the vendor have? Okay, another 8 days. I got 5 wishes. I'll probably be pulling for her now. Albeit I would love to get her Barisa's weapon. I can also want to have her in hand just in case. I have seen situations where I would need like an anemo for certain effects, and well, I'd rather have Alicia and you for that. I don't really have a proper character for that kind of coverage. Well, I do have some characters that are just don't work well with some characters that I have. I got Xiao, but I don't really have a proper team for Xiao. Although now I do have Yansan, who will work with Xiao quite well. Maybe see Lolly to have a little bit more survivability. Because of that one shield, not to mention the possibility for the swirl reaction once it throws its attack. And you still need to find another character that would fit well with Xiao. Alright then, are we heading into the heart of the sacred mountain now? I didn't do it last time because I knew this was going to take too long. Yeah, not a moment to lose. Hey, don't you worry. Come on, let's go. I am honestly hoping they recast Paimon after the drama that's been going on with the voice actor. I did see and hear all the horrible things she said. I do hope Toyo decides to recast her. And the truth is, make your choice. Hi! So this is where those things come from. I did not expect this to be a straight up boss. How is anyone supposed to dodge that? How am I even supposed to dodge this? Yeah, seriously, how is anyone supposed to avoid that? Hey there, Jordan, how you doing? Yes, I did see it. I haven't opened it yet, but I did see it there. Can't open it. Wait, that this order power is to devour the frail body utterly. Even so, you surprised me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the power guidance. See, there are other species here that don't even look remotely human. Can Why can we not get playable versions of this? I know people definitely pull for them. I mean, just look at Sunless Zone Zero. Both furry characters were very successful. Like everyone pretty much after the both furry characters. Kids pretty much want to play simply for Poltra. Come, accept the guidance of a true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons. No problem there, Jordan. Take care! As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. It is just like the moment when you gain wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immerse yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled and read out to you. Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a white abyss. Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. One who speaks coldly. You must have been the one that helped the humans steal the sacred flame. Supposedly, from what I kept on hearing from the lore that we were getting, he was the only one that was still alive, the one who did not follow the Flame Lord to everyone's death. I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Wait, my voice is... I believe this is the second time I have formed, and my body too. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon. After your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have wrapped your form, warped your form. In an earlier eon, the phlogiston-rich soil that sustained Natlan were regarded by the heavenly raver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomenon. They cast sky snails down to destroy the land. The dragon boasts extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless dragonborn could only develop so as to survive in present-day Natlan. But their bloodline has not changed. That which you cold will not admit the mark on the one horn would prove, for in the beginning it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. Removal of the blessing was a lie you made up. Only one of a mission, if not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. But you don't speak falsely even so. I did intend to use humans to unseal the volcano and use Sibalanki's oath to have a human bring back the other golden and Trady. Trady, I guess it's supposed to be. Which is why I created that legend in the first place. And I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. So the so-called chosen of dragons refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who bring the dragon here. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. None but you remain. Wait, those words, they ring in my head. Why? Now you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak. A distant thing indeed from a brute cries of Natlan Saurian's kind. And if you wielded it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. You're the sage of the stolen flame. Google condom. That is what the humans named me. Waxa Klahun Uba Khan 2 is also one of many names I created. But Kukul Khan was, forget it. Though all names will very soon become meaningless. You may simply call me that for now. Strange. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Confused? Well, it is quite normal to, after having reattained wisdom, we flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assure your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. Oh? Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, or transformative art will reveal themselves to you with but a thought. Though you will require the help of some little souls too. Fine, I'm happy the way I am. Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way too. Anyways, come with me. is the true heart of the sacred mountain. Okay, of course I can have a French reading. The river from beyond the sky once froze Shield in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. But then the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circle of his world. He was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. The river annihilated the great black winged lord at a great cost. And at that moment, our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the abyss, regained brief tragic clarity. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom blazing light, now lay shattered, and a land once suffused by primal flame was now corroded by the dark foes. Cankered and covered head to toe in sores, having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his period of clarity ever shortening. He knew not when he would become lost in senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death. So all the difference it made, all the while his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools. Know that you possess true wisdom. I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. Hey there, Kirito. How you doing? And so, Shield used the last of the time and wisdom left in him to transform the Dragon City once more and create the Tsitsi Mime. And finally, Huitzilopochtli. This Huitzilopochtli. Natlan Flitch's destination array. That is to say, the device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only of matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed and is itself a form of computronium, an element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of language. There it is in the description. Nope, I'm not another bot. Give me a second. Gotta get rid of it. No problem there. Expose your English further. I see. A little bit. This is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. And this is also why you can see phantoms at the repair mechanism in the chamber of deliberation. It's uses I get with these somewhat weird hard words again, because I'm pretty sure I'm butchering this. Is Huitzilopochtli. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that. We'll burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by that ocean of phlogiston units, turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches the astral assemblage created by the primal flame, will automatically attach to them using mutual annihilation reaction to concise or shadowy foes to oblivion, except that that mechanism doesn't see the difference between friend and foe. The abyss shall never again be allowed even to gaze upon this realm. But all life in Natlan, they will die by Huitzilopochtli's hand, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. There shall be neither ley line nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life meaning shall become null and void to us. Then what's the point of living in the end then? Their continued existence. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and become phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. That's terrifying. So I thought too, when this plan was first revealed to me. At that time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering illusory shadows cast by the titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we should be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no dragonborn who's so-called could refuse his orders. So I saw another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit. Ona. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. I kinda want to puke. I mean, does the guy even remember what he even is? I mean, we saw him in his dragon form, but was that really what he actually looked like? Yeah, I did post on my Discord Genshin channel like some problems that are going on with the voice actors of Genshin, Honkai, and Zenless Zone. And right now, all I'm hoping that they decide to recast Paimon entirely. Well, yes, they're gonna have a ton of voice lines to re-record. After what Paimon's voice actor said, yeah, they need to replace her. Shame on her. What an interesting response. Alright, now let's head to Tonatian to search for that now non-existent Jade of Return, shall we? reading what they're saying now because I know I cannot keep up with it. Kind of wish it was this was voice acted in some way. And that might be the phlogiston-based life form right there. Those ghosts. That's all those dragons would become, just ghost. Given that I haven't seen beyond that that point of the Fall of Haven, I really don't know what's going on at that point. I guess in this case, with that description, let me think. I'm worried about you. You've not been taking care of yourself the way you should. Fortunately today I was able to make a video. A video I actually wanted to make last Sunday, but I was unable to do so. But I finally was able to do it today. So not you. Now that's a fine name. Before the full sky enveloped the world, the city that lays beneath it could have rivaled Toland itself. Yeah, according to the ending of that volume, they fell into the abyss, but they showed us Ruby's scythe on a beach, so that implies that they are still alive. I haven't been like looking for the rest of the episodes, mainly because I kind of been messing with some editable models for 2D, since I cannot commission anything. I haven't seen it yet. That's pretty much why I haven't seen it. I've been trying to mess with those, see if I can make something I can be satisfied with and start using on stream. But I haven't been able to make anything that I'm satisfied with yet. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch dark outer realm, we set up a stairway. No, it might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. And before Ochkan spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond the orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. But I know something happened because during the Natlan conquest, we saw that we have a fake sky, and we saw the real sky behind it with all the broken moons. Which appears that we are gonna get some answers when we start heading to Snezhnaya. I'm glad you brought him back, but you yourself need to sleep and eat. You've been doing neither. At this rate, you're just gonna die. Purely from malnutrition. I'm kinda sitting a bit uncomfortably away from the microphone a little bit because I have Grandma's doggy on my lap right now, and it's taking quite the nap on my lap. Later, it was modified to become Tonatiuh. Tonatiuh. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son, Ochkan, hit a golden entreaty there. I once thought that through him I could discover how to once how the one seated upon heaven's throne con- converted the ley lines into a girdle? Girdle? I don't know how to pronounce that. That defends the planet. I believe that once I understood the secret of its operation. What do you mean defend the planet? I kind of see that thing's not defending the planet, the ley lines, at all. The only one even trying to defend the planet is Natlan's ley lines, which are completely separate from the rest of the world's ley lines. Then I could use this method to merge the humans and dragon race, allowing dragonkind to use subtle means to resist our great foe, the Abyss, and perhaps even allow the Dragonborn to earn the right to once more glimpse truth beyond the skies. But you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons, whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variation amongst human souls is far too great, and most of them are too fragile anyway. Ochkan, his spirit, was like broken glass. He flew all too close to the sun that he could become one with it. And the closer he got, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. Now that's harsh. He's your son, I mean, of course he took after you. But to say he's disappointed, at least he tried. Are all Saiyans so sloppy when they eat? Just like humanity itself, perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong even in my weakness. Which in the end they did. And such a fantasy came true once when Xbalanque seized upon Shukol's weak point and slew him. A weak point, you say? Shukol was the master of the first flame wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed if he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as his control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. That is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Wait, they died together? Yes, Sri Lanka was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called God of Fire, the Pyro Archon. Perhaps he paid the price for his death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity all along, that being death itself. We may not have to look for long. Take a good look at these scrims. Do you not see something familiar? Whatever the case, he knew that Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally my alliance with him through Ochkan was meant to prevent its activation. Enter then the Golden Entrades, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two between us for safekeeping. No, like they do look kind of cool. Although it is weird that they do not have legs. Kind of like mer dragons or something like that. Oh, can I not reach any of these? No. What about this one? No. Well, this and no. I was able to touch it, but that did nothing. Man, you guys have a memory of a sloth. Take a look at this grim. These were not killed by a dust-based weapon. Look more like an explosion or a blast. Now, how many people here can do that? At this rate, we're bound to find her. This is a tower that allows Huitzilopochtli to cover all Natlan and anchor its area of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochkan's order, but their fragments serve the same purpose anyway. Oh, I highly doubt she is. Knowing where she comes from and what her family's like and what we've seen ourselves, I'm sure she's fine, somehow. They never imagined the carrier medium was something far smaller and more delicate, to the point that even a single stone could contain iridescent inscription. Had they found out, my plan now would have been rendered impossible. On to Natu, a place where I store the Golden Entrade alongside this place. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious after Sri Lanka's apotheosis. I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. But too many years have gone by. None amongst the tribes have even dared, not since Ochkan, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon, like a crutch. They were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. And yet they won. They did defeat the all-corrupting one. And they don't do it because they don't want to become the next Natlan. That thing looming on the horizon reminds them of what happened, and kind of becomes a fear as well of them making the same mistakes. I cannot promise that. Their way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valors passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Each time more foes strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulated fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant, and afterwards there is only the eternal cycle, or worse, inexorable devotion. The time I granted all grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands. They will create a glorious shining epoch, but my faith has run out. And waiting has become a luxury. Whether it be for me or this one sealed sacred city. Come, the story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons. I would hear your answer. Dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. He probably doesn't know that the war's over. He's been waiting for this for so long. He's probably unaware that we actually beat the Abyss already. From what I remember, yeah. Surprised I didn't get any dialogue here on this platform. And why is the platform so thin? I hate it when it's so thin. Hang on just a sec. Behold, Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life. Bring it to life. This way, our shadowy enemies may never again gain a foothold upon this place. And afterward, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power. Just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of old ones. Ooh, he
make it more entertaining. It's always fun to break stuff, especially people's bodies.
Although wasn't Tyrion defeated by Crow at one point? Like defeated. I don't before the fall of Haven. I don't remember now if he was killed. It's been too long. Just like when a complete bubble is blown within a leaking. Perhaps the entire world shall become free from abyssal poison, but the authority over primal flame. When Natlan is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten, and the authority will will then return naturally. Only draconic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surprising or traditional, surpassing a traditional conception. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and great glory back to this realm, even to this world, even if doing means the end of evolution. Who knows? Perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path leading onwards can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then, choose. Activate with Silapachli. He's remembering the very important thing that he was forgetting. No, wait, traveler. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. Traveler was never meant to have existed here, though of course it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place.
Think what? You know, the thing I think about is hurting her. Making her suffer, scream in all forms of pain and agony until she begs for death. Oh no, she's very much playable. Just you wait.
He is, however, rather special. Maybe that the phlogiston of Natlan will not affect him. It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall then be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. What do you mean by emissary? This kind of hints that Paimon may actually be a messenger of the gods, of the heavenly principles. If he knows that, if he's calling her an emissary. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life form. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish, and once that moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is the omen of new life, and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence, 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping skyfire. First, confirmation. Are you certain that you wish to activate with Silapachli? No. I am not gonna destroy this world. It's clearly not why we came here. And I know if he were to actually choose, he would say no. Cancel activation. Result confirmed. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. Silapali has ceased operation. So this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity, and I will not put Traveler and Paimon at risk. And yet, you may not hold the same pride of place in their heart. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, rhyme this way and that as you do. What they think of me matters little. They, however, are important to me. That is what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen, or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. I will not activate it. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame aid. It was the fire I alluded to you that granted you the intelligence, yet deprived of our primal source. We shall merely share the feeblest of flame between 2 meager matches. Oh dear, you just need to practice. That's why you should have paid attention when you were at Beacon. Let's patch you up and maybe I can teach you a thing or two. Soon, everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and power speech. How will you tell your traveler and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? You don't have to know about something as silly as this. Fool! You do not even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place, if there isn't a way back to them. And I shall make one. He's speechless at the fact that we were able to make a way out. But how did he do it? Did he like manipulate the phlogiston in there to create it? Come back. You know not what you pretermit. I just belly flopped through it. You burn through the power vested in your body. Come back. Okay, so your folly's beyond belief. Now you just don't have friends and don't know and never experienced the joys of friendship. They could not care less about you. Oh, how wrong you are. You're as important to them as you're not as important to them as you think. Oh, how wrong you are. Okay, repeated it over here. For some reason they did spawn back. That must also spawn on the back. He's falling beyond belief. Make some friends and maybe you will understand. Now, I think you've played enough. How about we start teaching you how to use dust? And maybe modifying your clothes to defend yourself from it. Where about to be trapped? Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, no. Did you save us? Topaz? He does not want you to talk. He doesn't want us to know. If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Could it be that? Be on your guard. The battle's not over yet. Alright, and there's still that big guy. I'd rather you don't. You have developed an unspoken synergy with your Tepletosaurus companion during your journey together. When your foe launches a powerful attack, you'll be able to spot their weakness and fight back alongside your companion. he charges real fast. Ow. Quick about this because this really hurts. According to whom? You live the life that you choose to live, not what others dictate. Phew, I guess it's finally over. Oh, chosen of dragon. You have completed the Flame Lord blessing has been dispelled. Guess that's finally over. The curse has been lifted. Hey, guess it's finally over. I was gonna say, either for you to have grown up this big and yet still be safe, Topaz. Could it be the fighting was just what was needed to remove the Bloodline's curse? Still, that Sage of Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up. Not even once. Maybe he did. Did you see him? Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? Chosen of Dragons, I choose you after much deliberation. And you have my thanks for all you've done. I have always believed in you. It's hard for me to say this, traveler. Never forget that I love you. Oh, that's Topaz speaking. Topaz, what's gotten into you? Hey, you're going back to your normal size. This place is shaking. Is this volcano about to blow? Let's get Topaz out first. Right, whoops, forget this. I can't forget this scarf. Do be careful, there's still much to learn. And there's no need for you to keep on using one arm. You can use both. I'm not as weak as I look. So, this is as far as maintenance functions go. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Still, I finally understand how you felt. She called my great brother. I know how now that it means to come to the end of one's day, to yearn to see this one thing done, and to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish this goal. I imagine you scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I had truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, should I not have raised them within the sacred city, teaching them to hate this world? Why did I send them to be by a human side? Perhaps deep down, I still wished to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then. And Ochkan too, for that matter. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You once said that in my family, in my final moment, I would understand your desire. But it seems that on this point alone, I cannot concede. Uh, but it seems that on this point... Oh, did he just die? Because he just disappeared into light. Well, that was weird. All of that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. We ran all so silly just for that? Not that you had to run, we grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite the fright, fainting that way, the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? He's back to being his old self. And okay, the doggy said to go back to his own, her own bed. Yeah. Sure sounds like the worst is over. Anyway, so is the Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Topaz still has that mark on his head. Reach out to the sword. As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight on his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, was dimmed and cold, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seemed that whatever power it once had is gone now. That's adorable. And we gave it a head pat. Oh, so cute. Well, look who decided to finally show up. I told you guys we were going the right way. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Are you calling them dumb? Now you, well, you're about to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Well, yeah, but still. Anyway, who'd have thought that we'd remove the Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some glazed meat stew? Or maybe a little cake? Don't make me hungry, Paimon. I don't like dinner. Oh, technically just coffee and some snacks. No, coffee mate, which fills me more. You wanna eat both? You greedy little saurian, look who's talking. But today is a day to celebrate, so sure. Let's go right now. And that's the end of that. Let's get thinking that one cave is not fully explored, but I'm not gonna fully explore it today. At least not yet. Ooh. Frost Gaze Crystal. Oh, and this one up there. Now we got a big one there. And opening this, gave us an achievement. Right. Oh, and now we get this reward. Nice. Okay, now let's go to this quest. This event quest. You were using Paradigms.
Huh? Why are all these people gathered around? Did something happen? Let's go take a look.
How's it looking, Doc? Is there any hope for him?
We'll go take care of it. You hold off the Grim while we do that. In your condition, you're no place to fight Tyrant.
Chill, bro. I'm thinking. This dude's Milray, right? What a little champ. Barely made a noise, despite all the pain he must be in. Did he fight in the war?
That's right. We'd never normally send such a young Tepetlasaur into battle, but we couldn't stop him. Developed a real knack for sneaking past us and running off to the front line to fight the Abyss. He's a smart one, that's for sure. Might not be the strongest, but he ran rings around those abyssal monsters. We even awarded him a Warrior's Medal after the war ended. But then he took a turn for the worse a few days ago. He's been having fainting spells ever since.
Poor little guy. Already a battle-worn veteran, yet still so young.
Hey, Kachina, what's going on here?
Oh,
long
she's
time
got her
no
voice
see.
back. Nice.
So basically, there's this young Tepetlisaur in our tribe called Milray. We're not sure what's wrong with him, but he's been getting weaker and weaker by the day. Eva's taking a look at him. Nyan, who he grew up with, is here too. We're all really worried about him.
When my daughter got lost in the mountains, it was Milray who helped bring her back.
To think that he made it through the war, but now that peace has finally come.
Steady there, bro. We'll find a way.
What the hell? What? Are you?
You're that Cuckoo Thesaurus from the vet clinic. Huh? What are you on about?
What the hell?
So this Eva
This is a
you just
Cuckoosaurus?
mentioned is actually...
What? We'll talk about it later. We have a problem to deal with first.
Hey, yo, everyone! Please chill. I think I've got this figured out. For a juvenile Saurian, he showed remarkable courage in the war, but he's too young to be using that much phlogiston. As a result, he developed a rare pathological change. The initial symptoms might not have been obvious, but he's gone untreated for so long that his condition is now very serious.
You mean he originally got sick during the war, but the symptoms only just started to show up now?
That's right. He may have just been acting tough this whole time. Didn't want his friends stressing out over him.
Aoife, there must be something you can do, right? Please help him.
Something this rare? I don't have anything on hand that can treat it.
Either way, in your condition, you're not fighting him. And that you're our only hope. Unless you stay back and hold the grim off our backs.
Good news is that I read about a similar case back when I was still studying. The scroll mentioned 2 essential ingredients. First up, an herbaceous perennial known as an ocean zephyr. Though they can grow practically anywhere, they're exceedingly rare. Second, honestly, I couldn't figure it out back then either. The name recorded was Sacred Flame Crystal, but there wasn't much else to go on beyond that.
Sacred flame? Like the one burning in the stadium? When Mualani and I took part in the pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, we collected loads of contending sparks during the team stage. Apparently, they're sparks from the Sacred Flame itself. They even make you feel all warm and fuzzy while you carry them. Do you think these crystals might be something similar?
From the name, I'd say we're looking for a rarer, purer form of Sacred Flame.
You sure there's even such a thing? We've been in Natlan for ages now, but we've never come across anything like that.
So it would seem, as it happens.
Huh? For real, Uncle Pakal?
It's a coincidence that I've even heard of it. Apparently, the people of Natlan knew how to make a special kind of sacred flame crystal way back when. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but the other chiefs might know something. I'll go ask them. Thank you, Aoife. Your diagnosis was a huge help. Mind if I keep you a little longer?
Not now. We have a fight to take care of. Now move it or lose it.
Sure thing, dude. I'll stick around until we've got some results.
Great. In that case, let's go our separate ways for now. Milray needs some proper rest, and he's not going to get that with so many people gathered around. I'll let you all know as soon as there's any news. Fingers crossed, he'll soon be on the mend.
What up, my dudes?
Hello. You're a proceed, bro. Respect.
Man, I could tell we're totally on the same wavelength. The name's Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather clan. This here's my assistant, Kakuku. Dude's all about copying what others say.
So he's a parrot.
Where?
The Traveler in Paimon, yeah? Everyone's heard all about you two. You're absolute legends. The total package. Brave, wise, and strong. Best hero duo I've ever seen. No contest.
Aww! You're making Paimon blush.
Hey, come on, let me have fun while I do it. Oh, do I hear a scream? We might as well have some fun with our friends while we're at it.
Truth is, I spent the war treating wounded Saurians. Never got a chance to fight alongside you.
It saves a mini Sorian's life. That's amazing contribution too.
Yo, thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
There was always
There's
a
gonna be a
long
playable
line outside
character.
Aoife's clinic back then. Even Kakuku was so busy, he was running around like a headless chicken.
I mean, he looks like just the head and no body. He's the head of the headless chicken.
Seriously!
True that. More wounded were piling up by the day. Dude, the Abyss is no joke. Sneaky enough to hit us right where it hurts. Lots of docs have dropped at their posts over the last few years. There's some fresh talent rolling in recently. I'm hoping they could step up quick. But vet med's no joke. There's a ton of challenges to overcome before you could be a qualified vet. No matter how hard you hit the books, you're still gonna run into all kinds of weird diseases that are hard to treat. Like Milray's. So rare it doesn't even have a name. If my old man hadn't forced me to read all kinds of different stuff when I was a kid, I'd probably only be able to suggest a more conservative treatment. It's true what they say, bro. There's always more to learn.
True.
Oh, so your dad was a vet too?
Yeah, totally. Our family's medical knowledge has been passed down over generations. My old man started steering me toward being a vet when I was a kid, schooling me on all kinds of herbs. And man, if I forgot anything, out came the broom.
Who's about exactly wrecking your body? Can some of your precious friends are now present? Now, how about seeing them dying right in front of you? Oh, how will that break ya? Then I will proceed to kill ya.
My family's been vets for generations now. No clue who it was that kicked off the tradition, though, you know? Back when I was a kid, my dad said something about our skills being medicine born of guilt. But the reason we got into it doesn't really matter. What matters is that it's useful.
Guilt? Sounds pretty strange to Paimon. Usually you only feel guilty when you've done something wrong.
Who knows? After he passed, there wasn't anybody else I could ask. I figure it's because guilt gnaws at anyone practicing medicine. When you fail to fix someone up, I've been there. So I'm gonna do my best to make sure that doesn't happen this time. I don't recall ever seeing a record of any patient with his malady who was successfully cured. So maybe Milray will be the first.
You got this, bro.
Heck yeah, I do.
I like this guy.
Oh? Looks like the Chiefs are back. Let's go see what they have to say.
Wait, they're all here. Even the giant one. Wait, how did you get out of your cave? Aren't you a little too tall for the door?
The last time I was here, I remember seeing him happily rolling around with Io. This is so sudden.
How about no bite? It's time for some action. Come on.
Well, as the saying goes, illness strikes like a landslide. It's not uncommon for people and Saurians to just collapse overnight.
Given that he first fell sick during the war, he's done well to make it this far.
Hey, little guy. Are you okay? Does it hurt?
For one so young to risk life and limb on the field of battle. This too is a responsibility we adults must bear.
Whoa. All 6 tribal chiefs in one place? Not something you see every day.
It's true that we used to hardly ever meet up like this. The affairs of our own tribes were usually enough to keep us all swamped. These days, though, group dinners on our days off have practically become the routine, so don't look too surprised.
Good, at least they're staying friendly with each other.
Group dinners? More like group mooching. You guys always seem to end up at my place. So shameless.
I mean, you're the guys with the best food. I love this guy. Mooching.
Well, your cooking is too good to resist. You've seen how hopeless the rest of us are in that regard. Anyway, let's get down to business.
Aoife, we've been informed about the situation. Once again, it's a good thing you were here to help out.
I do have a Discord server down description below where it always announces whenever I'm live, if I'm live on another YouTuber, Twitch, and I'm also live on Kick. I don't add people unless I've earned my trust, whether be by interacting on my chat or on my Discord server with me and my community. And whenever there's a change to my schedule, I do announce it there, which I still need to update now that I think about it. But I'm pretty much on every day.
Milray and the other Tepetlosaurs have helped transport goods for the Flower Feather clan in the past. We won't just stand by and watch while he suffers.
I just happened to come across a record of a case like his back home, but I don't know anything about this sacred flame crystal.
I haven't heard of it either. Can the sacred flame even take other forms?
Maybe.
It can, indeed. While I've never seen this happen in the flesh, I have read references to it in woven scrolls. In ancient Natlan, besides the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, there is said to have been another way to produce sacred flame, known as the Bloomflower Trials. It was a combat exercise, held jointly by the 6 tribes, that was even more intense than the pilgrimage. So they occasionally yielded an even purer form of sacred flame.
Sacred flame crystals!
For real? How have I never heard of that?
Because they banned it or something?
Simple. The Bloomflower Trials haven't been held for centuries.
There's some hidden story behind this.
Something seems to have happened the last time they were held. But it was so long ago that I don't know the specifics. The more reasonable explanation is this: that people once believed these sacred flame crystals to be vessels of extraordinary power, and that warriors could use them to enhance their own strength.
First we have one of the green saurians. Now we see one of the derpy blue saurians, the fish one.
In reality, they turned out to be far less miraculous than hoped for. In some rare, very specific circumstances, they proved irreplaceable. But they were not so different from the regular sacred flame in essence.
Where are they cubs?
The pilgrimage produced enough sacred flame, making the Bloomflower Trials obsolete. And thus, they were forgotten.
Ah, I get it. So to save Milray, we have to revive the Bloomflower Trials and get all 6 tribes to take part. Ooh, that sounds rough.
Indeed. Who are they gonna send?
I'd say we'd be better off not treating it like some kind of hassle. All 6 tribes need to take part, sure, but not everyone has to show up. We can keep it voluntary, so warriors who happen to have time can sign up and fight it out of their own accord.
I can see Kinich from them coming to this. Kachina from here.
Since the war ended,
Oh,
the
there's another
pilgrimage has
cup
become
he's
more like a
dropping.
tournament for our warriors to compete in and keep themselves in shape. So why not let them hone their skills
notice.
on a fresh new stage?
We should never drop our
Adrian,
guard
some of
completely,
Racer will probably
even in
take
times of
this.
peace. But like that, it seems high time we restarted the Bloomflower trials.
I'm with you on that. Nothing gets the blood pumping like a contest to see
Hey,
which
well,
tribe's the strongest, huh?
Probably could take on this. Shaloni. No, Shaloni now. She's too lazy.
No objections on my part.
From them, who could take it? I don't think Lolly would. Or Roron, maybe?
I'll go discuss this with the others. I'm sure there will be plenty of warriors who'll be itching to take part.
I mean, there's one obvious answer for this one. I don't even need
I
to
can't
mention her
speak for
name.
everyone else, but I can guarantee that
Obvious.
Moalani will be there. There's nothing she loves more than a lively occasion.
Exactly! Like, she's a no-brainer. Well, Lonnie can't say no to that challenge.
And I guess your vote was a foregone conclusion, eh, Pakal? Great. We're all in agreement then.
Ooh, what was the point of making it quick? There's no fun in that. I always enjoy extending this stuff, making it slow and painful.
Nice!
Thanks, everyone. It really means a lot.
The push and we'll do it to keep Kachina out of it.
Let's head back to our tribes and see how many people are willing to sign up. If interest is high, we'll hold a big event. But if not, we'll keep it small.
Agreed. Rules will be crucial too. A competition without rules is just mindless violence. And that's not what we want.
I'll draw up an outline. Let's meet up at the Speaker's Chamber later. After all, we'll still need the Pyro Archon's final approval.
True.
Oh yeah, and we'll also need some Ocean Zephyrs to cure Milray. Who'll go gather them while we're organizing the trials?
We will.
I've got that covered. I just noticed that some of Milray's friends have shown up.
See, there's like a cup of every
You mean these
species.
Saurians? You're right. There's all sorts. Seems like he's quite the popular little fella. Huh.
Kakuku, can you hit them up and ask if they'd be down to lend a claw?
Sure thing, bro. I've got you, bro.
Must be nice having a Saurian companion who can talk.
Well, if that's everything, how about we call it a day?
All right. See you later. Aoife, let's head back. And bring these Saurians along too. We've got to teach them how to identify Ocean Zephyrs.
See ya, little guy. We'll come visit you again soon. Whoa! They sure are quick on their feet.
I mean, they have to. They're against the clock.
Guess they're chiefs for a reason. When they decide on something, it gets done right away.
More the let's sleep on it type are we, Paimon?
But that's what you're here for, right? Whenever Paimon puts things off, even for just a while, you'll handle them straight away. Oh, wow. Go away, bro. Even Kakuku's done with this conversation.
I'll go spread the word. Kachina, you gonna sign up?
Of course.
See, I knew she was gonna sign up.
In that case, let's head over together. Traveler, Paimon, see you at the speaker's chamber in a bit.
So far, so good. At this rate, Milray will be better in no time. Oh, you're awake. Wanna try getting a bit more sleep?
He's kind of cute. Like, I feel like he has something to say.
You think so? Is he feeling hungry then? Hey, Kakuku, can you help us translate?
gone.
Long gone. Oh no, he does seem pretty anxious. What are you trying to say, little guy?
I mean, we can always use Saurian to know what he's saying. There's one. Everything okay, Milray? Do you wanna eat something? Why don't I go pick you some fruit? Thanks for looking after me, and I'll be fine. Hello, Milray and Nayan. Huh? Who are you? Haven't seen you around here before. Have you come to visit Milray too? Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that you have nothing to worry about, okay? Those nice humans have found a way to cure you. It won't be long before they gather enough those ocean sapphires and sacred flame crystals, so hang in there. You'll be on the mend soon. Sacred flame crystals? Milray. That's exactly what I was worried about. Those nice humans have no idea how dangerous sacred flame crystals are. Dangerous? Yes, very dangerous. They can beguile human hearts, turn friends into... Milray struggles to say something else, but he soon falls unconscious once more. Beguile a human's heart. The chief didn't mention anything about that before. Could there be unknown risks associated with using sacred flame crystals? But more importantly, if even the chief knows nothing about this, despite all the knowledge they possess, then where did Milray and Nayan come to hear of this? Nayan, who told you guys that sacred flame crystals were dangerous? A mysterious Kukusaur we met while fighting those monsters. He was the one who told us. I still remember how our friends were all running around in panic the first time Milray passed out. Not this disease, not again. We'll need to find Ocean Sapphire Sacred Flame Crystals. But Sacred Flame Crystals can beguile human hearts, turn friends into enemies. What should I do? Where did this Kukusaur find out then? I don't know. He often said things we couldn't understand. Apart from us, no other Saurian wanted to play with him. And as far as I could tell, he didn't have any human companion either. But I'm sure he wouldn't have lied to us. He saved us many times, and we're very close friends. Really, I really hope the Milray recovers soon. But if Sacred Flame Crystals genuinely are that dangerous, I don't think that's the way he could want to be saved. Don't worry, I'm here to help. I'll remind the humans to be careful in the meantime. You take good care of Milray, right? Just make sure he doesn't worry too much about and get lots of rest. You do that for him? Thank you so much. This is becoming more mysterious by the minute. With Mavik and the 6th chief present, I'm sure everything will be alright. But still, I better find a chance to talk to Mavik about it. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to teleport. If my mouse would work, there we go. I think that's a good teleport to go for. Oh, that's definitely her. Let's hurry up and help her out. Here, we have enough sigils to maybe get
I've
some
read
free
through your
wishes.
proposal, and it sounds like a great idea. Even if it wasn't for Milray's situation, there'd be many reasons to start holding the Bloomflower trials again. How many warriors have been signing up?
Far more than we anticipated.
Our warriors sure are fired up. The ones who came late even held a protest outside the sign-up booth. So we had to make an exception by adding a few more spots.
So many people have signed up that we've had to divide the competition up into main matches and exhibition matches. Each main match will pit 2 different tribes against one another, while the exhibition matches will see 3 tribes going up against another 3. I'm planning to limit the number of spots for the exhibition matches. Accidents are more likely in tangled melees, so with fewer contestants, we can ensure that any injuries will be attended to promptly.
Well, you've clearly thought this through with care. You have my approval. And don't worry, I'll find a way to fund it.
Thank you, Archon.
Shouldn't we tell them about it in front of everyone and not just
Oh,
Mavika?
where will the trials be held? I'll stop by later to see how things are going. But I won't be taking part. Wouldn't want to spoil everyone else's fun.
Well, that's one less headache for me to worry about.
The main venue will be near the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, with additional arenas set up around the various tribes.
All right, I'm all out of questions. Keep at it, everyone, and thanks for your hard work.
In that case, we'll be off. It's time we started organizing crews to set up the venues.
Traveler, Paimon. Good luck.
Huh? Good luck with what exactly?
Hey, it's been a while, you two. Are you here about the Bloomflower trials too?
Yep, we sure are. Sounds like everything's going to plan.
Bloomflower trials. The name alone fills me with nostalgia. I first heard about it from my dad, who first heard about it from his dad, my old grandpa.
Guess that means they were last held at least 500 years ago? Wait a sec. No, it must have been much earlier than that, then. Whoa. When you put it like that, it does feel kind of surreal that we're doing something that hasn't been done in such a long time.
True, but I've got a good feeling about this. We'll pull it off, rest assured.
You want to say about the secret flame? Is there any dangers about that?
What makes you ask?
We've heard rumors that the secret flame crystal can beguile human hearts.
I've never heard such a rumor before. And rationally speaking, it just doesn't even seem possible. The rules governing the Oda resurrection have protected Natlan for many long years, and these rules are themselves fueled by the Sacred Flame's power. We've been working with the Sacred Flame all this time, and we've never noticed anything unusual about it.
Yeah, but that was a different trial.
In essence, Sacred Flame crystals are just another form of the Sacred Flame. I can't imagine how they could possibly beguile human hearts.
Hard to imagine too.
So please, be at ease. And besides, even if they did harbor some kind of evil power, it will not cause any real trouble in the Natlan we now live in. Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'll hold you to that.
Our main priority right now is to hold the Bloomflower trials so we can collect enough Sacred Flame crystals to heal that little Tepetlosaurus.
It's so reassuring to have you on our side, Moika.
I wish I had my
Well,
Moika.
there are some things even I can't handle. For example, it just came to my attention that you've got some people waiting for you outside.
Huh? Who could they be?
You'll find out soon enough. Go on now. Don't keep them waiting.
And how did you know there's people outside? The door's closed.
A new competition brings a new challenge. And who knows? Maybe even a whole new story.
Something that I missed before. We know.
Finally, you're here!
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he can use a trick a certain android used against Goku to get him to power him down. As soon as she's done with her attack, we jump. We don't want to get caught in the middle of that blast.
Traveler, Paimon. So, basically... hold up, what happened to first come, first served? What I'm saying is I get to go first. What's going on? Why is everyone turned up all of a sudden? So, you know about the Bloomflower trials, right? I mean, we were wondering, have you decided which tribe you'll join? If not, how about the people of the Springs? What? We're allowed to take part too?
Given that the trials haven't been held in so long, we're creating a new set of rules for them, separate from the ones for the pilgrimage.
All of the chiefs have agreed, but whether or not you compete or which tribe you support, well, that's completely up to you.
As the hero who saved Natlan, your participation would be a huge morale boost for whoever you choose to join. In other words, recruiting you is every tribe's top priority right now.
Casca's definitely gonna participate.
Oh, so that's what's going on! No wonder Chief Akatl wished us good luck just now. He must have known this was coming. And that's all for the chit-chat. I hope you're ready for some serious incentives.
no time to explain now. We got something else to focus on, so don't get distracted.
How do you like the sound of luxury hot spring vouchers? I'll even throw in a selection of fine gifts from the shop.
How did you bribe us?
Springs sounds like Paimon's perfect vacation.
If you join the Scions of the Canopy, we'll hold a great barbecue in your honor. The finest quality meat, all you can eat.
And if you join right away, you'll even stand a chance of being taken on as a sidekick of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How!
Screw you.
Yeah, no one wants that.
You little... Ah!
You got blasted up again.
All-you-can-eat barbecue? Join up with the Collective of Plenty, and I'll provide a year's worth of training sessions and a personalized nutrition plan to help you become stronger than you already are. Paimon's not too keen on training, but getting stronger does sound tempting.
All I've got to offer are freshly picked vegetables, but I can guarantee they're really tasty.
Ooh, could Paimon get some samples?
Fancy some flying lessons? Or you could just hitch a ride. I'll take you soaring through the skies myself.
Ooh, you're playing something fun on top of that gun of yours? Yeah, it appears that way. But how about we stop looking and we jump in to help us well? We've sat around long enough. Come on, I did say it after the attack when you jumped. Come on.
Well, flying's kinda what Paimon does for a living. But flying around with the Traveler sounds like it could be a lot of fun too. I can bake Saurus crackers and green fruit chips. Oh, Paimon loves those too. Oh, this is such a tough choice. Not just 'cause the freebies are tempting, but also because picking one tribe feels like we're betraying all the others. You know what? Paimon's decided to leave this one to you.
How about I just join all of them? Maybe all of Natlan.
Paimon's pretty sure that isn't an option.
Actually, it's not a bad idea. It could work for the exhibition matches at least. There'd be 3 tribes on one side versus 3 on the other for those. So, first half you're on our side. Second half?
Huh. Hadn't thought of that. Pretty clever.
What? Really? Huh. Then, as for those perks you mentioned earlier... Don't worry, my offer still stands. Enjoying ourselves is the #1 priority here.
You can't hit what you can't see.
So it's settled then? For the first half of the exhibition match, you'll fight alongside us Scions of the Canopy, People of the Springs, and the Children of Echoes against the other 3 tribes.
Feels just like the old days when we used to fight side by side. We're gonna be unstoppable!
Alright, it's nearly time. Let's get ready and head over there together.
Yeah, that was a bit bright. And here's where it begins. Travel, Story, and Treasure Seeker. Technically speaking, I gotta do both of them. There. don't really want to go down this last. He'd still be here anyways. Like, interrupt me. Maybe. I think that's for the other one. Oh, and now this is also available. Let's first take care of these. Trevor and Paimon, we meet at last. Welcome to the Boomflower trial. I heard from our chief that you're here to sign up for the competition. Yeah, but we're wondering what exactly are the Boomflower trials about. I'll give you a quick roundup. First of all, the Boomflower trial are divided into offensive battles and defensive battles. Defensive battles are simple. Just stop your opponent from attacking the tribe. Playing offense is trickier, assuming your tribe's lost its defense. They have to sound a horn and counterattack. To spice things up, we've added special ritual items into the mix. Attackers can charge them up to destroy the defender's special barriers. And even if this is a competition, we don't want to see uncalled for violence or conflicts. Anything broken should be fixed, and if you see monsters, please clear them out. Oh, wow, Paimon's head is spinning. Trailer, did you catch all that? Definitely one of the quick randoms all that. More or less. Don't sweat it. If you have got question, come find me. The competition isn't that complicated. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time if you participate. Moonflower trials are divided into two categories: offense battle and defensive battles. In each trial, a special character must participate in the current martial trial. In offensive battle, traveler needs to complete various challenges to charge ritual items, then use them to destroy the enemy camp's barrier, thereby achieving victory in the martial trial. In a defensive battle, travelers need to prevent their own flag from being destroyed by the attacking faction.
Saying Trace and Albert worked twice. She very used to mean. Look what happened to her. Oh, I don't think I don't have any tricks to deal with yet.
For a competition. Of course, I'm gonna do them in order. Do I have all of them? Apparently, yes. Okay, we got Moalani for this one. Let's take the Shogun, Siglali. Let's see, who else could we take? Let's take Yao Yao. I know they're saying damage caused by vaporize is increased. Okay, so I do want vaporize here, but I don't really have a proper pyro applier. Probably my only one would be either him, which is not all that good, or her, who is kind of low level-ish. Cannot see their levels, unfortunately. Now I'll replace Seat Lolly with her. Now yeah, at least I'll be able to have access to this. And let's hope their levels are not too high, otherwise I'm screwed.
Yeah, it's me, alright.
Defensive battle traveler needs to capture stronghold and complete events to charge up ritual items. Capture the stronghold will continuously regenerate energy for your ritual item. Completing emergency events and tribal challenges as well as collecting provisional supply boxes will instantly charge your ritual item. When the ritual item is fully charged, you see it will break the barrier protecting the enemy camp. After all barriers are destroyed, defeat the enemy forces stationed at the camp to claim victory.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach. Keep pushing forward!
Damn it, why is my blue not triggering?
Carving
There we
waves!
go, finally!
Check this out! Best of luck! Amazing!
Okay. Away. Charge that up.
Keep pushing forward!
Ritual is not fully charged.
Faster!
Over there.
Eat this!
And I gotta use one attack.
Off we go!
What's this?
And I keep on hitting like the normal button.
Carving waves! Amazing!
Come on!
Brace yourself! Oh!
Damn it.
Let's shred, Sharpie! Oh, what's... You blame!
Illusion shattered!
I'm the right pin!
Finally!
That's the finishing blow! Kaboom!
Is there maybe like another one I can actually capture somewhere? Over there maybe? Okay, there's one I haven't captured.
Keep pushing forward!
There's something up here that can help me charge. Be careful of those. Trying to get ahead of them before they cause me trouble. Ah, I ran into that one. Ow, I missed someone. Okay, so how do I get off of this then? Oh, it's gonna start me off with one of these. Nice.
Kaboom! Need a surfboard? Shine down. Nice and spicy. Stay put. Perfect way. Surf's up.
Over here.
Amazing. Check this out. Best of luck.
What's this?
Surf's up. Amazing.
Have to reset
There
that.
is no escape. You're toast. Don't be scared. Faster.
Did I run out for Justin? I mean, I'm not gonna get the bonus.
Amazing.
There. Just barely made it within that, but I did not get this one, unfortunately. But how much do I need? Okay, so as long as I get bronze, I'll get the promotion. And just at least doing it, it gives me one, so that's good. It's not that hard to do then. Ah, and there's their level 50. Although this one didn't say my level, what level they were. This one says. Participate in the defense with Verisa. Oh, we're defending now. Oh, who cares? I thought I lost you guys for good. The platform being destroyed, defeated enemies within 3 seconds of being hit by Verisa's plunging attack. 6 times, repel at least 10 waves of enemies. Okay. Character field turn up plunge attack is enemy. Okay, so that's not bad. So let's go for a bit more damage. And she's already actually no, she's already electric. That's not really gonna help too much. Go with her. What else do we go for? Him and her for the healing. No. What was that? Hang on, what was that? I heard a noise just now. Even the dog heard it. Must be that damn cat again. The neighbor's cats were going around causing a bit of trouble. How about you don't and you eat one of those bean things? You look like you've gone through hell. In defense battles, travelers need to prevent their own flag from being destroyed by the attacking faction. The direction of the enemy attack will be detected in advance, and travelers can head towards that direction beforehand to intercept them. In defense battle, there are special enemies that can pose greater threats to your flag. Yeah, that's these guys. I hate those shooting ones. Defense battle, there will be buffs that travelers can obtain by touching them. After obtaining a buff, the character can perform a plunging attack that will create a vortex that will continually attract nearby enemies. How do I start the challenge? Oh, here. I have multiple flags to defend then.
Get to work! Let me weave you a verse. How about this? Running late again. Take a seat. Charge! The antenna! Grid me strike! It's justice o'clock! Charge! Show no mercy! How about this? You two! Take time to end them! No Oh my, our base is in danger! Show me your move! Rain of bullets! Justice o'clock!
Okay, she is being mighty as usual.
Let's roll! You'll have to get past me first. Justice o'clock!
I'm gonna lie, Maurice's a little busted.
You wanna stand down! Fulfill our pact! Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a... Justice o'clock! Hero incoming! Boost! Hut! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Right! Yeah! Hero incoming!
He got stuck.
We need to be careful here. Let's have some fun, shall we?
Watch this!
Hero incoming! Headbutt! Hi! How about let's have some fun, shall we? One fell swoop! Charge! Yeah! Hut! Show no mercy! Witness the power of Fuwa!
Oh, sick.
How about this? Shall we? Hi! Dip! You wanna stand down! Charge! Stop! Oof! We need to be careful here.
Oh, I won. Still bronze though, for some reason. Is it because of the difficulty? Or the number of waves defeated? Oh, you're telling me I gotta get silver to get both of them? Oh, fuck no. Oh no, you look more than just exhausted. Now stop being a tough girl. Well, let's get you somewhere to rest. And you, how about you go get one of those bean thingies? Another defense one by the looks of it. Oh, this one was Kachina, so I'm gotta crystallize. So that's this one. Again, I'm gonna use her as like Geo Applier. Let's take Nuvilet for this one as the main DPS, and Yao Yao for the healing. Chirat Myveries is not ready. I might grind her after this instead of exploring. After obtaining above, when a character deals damage to an enemy using Night Soul's alignment, elemental skill, the shockwaves would unleash, deal true damage and trap enemies. Well, given this thing's gonna be hour and I'm about, I might still be carrying them. least I only have one to worry about.
Shine down!
Oh, good.
Silence! Be sanctified. Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Yeah, you don't say. I'm technically already killing them.
Right here! Looks like we're about to face a seriously strong opponent. We have to regroup!
Come on, you damn military. Stop aiming at them and aim at it!
Settle down.
May not be strong.
Be sanctified.
There is no escape! Don't be scared! You've got this, traveler! You're up!
Let's shoot the other one and you don't have any health. Why are you still alive?
Let her rip! There is no escape! Stay put!
All right, you asked for it.
Silence. The tides beckon.
All right, you asked for it.
Looks like we're about to face a seriously strong opponent. Clear the area!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Break him? Oh, I broke him. Okay, there we go. I'm not gonna bother trying to go for the second set of privileges. I mean, going hard mode's not worth it in the end. And who are you? Okay, we're finally the attacking team again. So make it their deals one type of elemental damage, but I mean she's gonna be doing a lot of them. Go with her. Lolly, and, yeah. We're doing a lot of elemental damage with her. Especially given the fact that I can fly. Well, I'm gonna have to fly because we're no longer in the water anymore. If I remember correctly, you guys shouldn't be getting involved.
Take me up!
Why can I not go down? Go down, damn it!
Another victory.
Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire!
Full speed ahead.
Where's there's trouble? Hopefully they should be showing me where there's trouble.
Yeah.
No way to submit this. Now without it showing me where there's trouble. There's a challenge up there.
Giddy up!
Dang it. Yeah, like it matters. At least I'll use one charge right now.
Keep this up.
Ah, damn it, now I have any my preview over on Twitch. How am I supposed to reach it if it's right off? I'm not getting like the notice for any battles.
Yeah.
This cell is not enough energy. Finally something.
Take me up! Open fire! Giddy up! Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't touch any of those balloons. Activate the other one.
Full speed ahead. Enemy incoming. Keep calm.
Where?
Giddy up!
Hold on.
Giddy up! Yeah!
Oh, come on.
Keep this up. Keep this up.
I'm still going, unfortunately.
Take a deep breath and watch your teeth. All ice on you!
Wind blows.
Locked on. Locked on. Locked on. Locked on.
Take a look behind the veil!
Open fire. Open
All
fire.
ice on you!
Bullseye.
And this thing is one time hit.
Locked on. Bullseye.
All ice on you!
There we go, finally. I got gold on this one. Now, excuse me, I need to fix that. How so? There we go. I couldn't see my preview anymore on Twitch because Twitch is actually a piece of crap and not show it to me anymore. This means a claymore, but well. And now for again another defense. There were so many. There are mostly defenses here instead of offense. Shouldn't there be like half and half? Like offense, defense, offense, defense, offense, defense. It can be done, but no, there's only 2 offense and the rest are defense. And how do you propose we use them without screwing everything over? And of course they're giving a seat lolly for this one. I might as well use theirs since I doubt I can use a second seat lolly for this, not to mention what's the point of it. Freeze or melt, so we're going to Villette here. I guess I could go for her with her burst to do some freezing. I think that will be it. She would be nice here, given Nubilette's mostly a range attacker. I don't think it'll be very beneficial, so let's go here. Her, and of course we still take Yaoyo for the healing. Ascertaining above, and a character generates a shield. A shockwave will unleash full damage. Okay. Now I have multiple ones to worry about. Thankfully, they only come from one side at a time. Doesn't seem that they actively overwhelm.
Get to work. Punishment.
You play, Syrup!
Silence! Smash to scorch! Smash to scorch! Which will it take?
Let's finish this fast.
Smash to... Smash to scorched! Which will it be?
Shiver!
Smash to scorched! Which will... Smash to scorched! Which will it be?
a match for Granny.
Come on, there, finally, it wouldn't die.
Show me your moves. Show no mercy.
Because I was airborne.
Settle down. Smash your scorched. Which will it be?
Wrong thing.
Master Scorched, which will it be?
Lights out.
Bow your head.
Fulfill our pact.
Master Scorched, which...
Seems like trouble.
The time.
Show me your move, or you'll get singed. It's raining fire. Show me your move, or you'll get singed. It's raining fire.
Yeah, no, it's not raining fire.
Watch out,
Be sanctified.
Singed. Show me your move, or you'll get singed. It's raining fire. Show no mercy. Watch out. Incoming. Show me your move. Get to work. Get singed. Punishment.
The tides beckon.
There we go. So, okay, so that's it for that part of the event. Yeah, at least you could have used your green friend here to let us know that you were right. That one. This is the next one, which I'm guessing is like, yep, right here. Yeah, I know who you are. I've read the file about you. All I ask that you don't cause trouble, okay? We know how happy you are for battle, regardless of what's in the way. Oh, welcome to the Saurian Expedition supply station. Well, there are many little Saurians here. Are you all going out to look for Ocean Sapphire? Time and tide awaits for no one. The Ocean Sapphire's picking squad has already left. Though their young ones wants to help. No matter how hard Mr. Ifa and Mr. Kakuku tries to teach them, they don't quite get what the Ocean Sapphire is. Sapphire, I mean. To honor their enthusiasm, Mr. Ifa let them join the expedition, although what counts as an expedition was left up to them. Whether it's yummy green fruit or shiny trinkets, they can collect whatever they want. All that matters is that they get back safely. Paimon gets it. Well, they sure look happy. Stay safe, little ones. The outside world is full of bad guys. We're here to guide the little Saurians along on their expedition. If you're interested, you can come check it out. Good. As far as we know, your interference could be trouble. Okay, I kinda already saw what this is about, so I'm actually not gonna read these. Okay, it's tied to how many I collect. In collection stage, you must direct the Saurian whelp to collect the specific number of precious grain fruit. Magma will rain from on the field at intervals, dealing damage to creatures within the AoE. When the warning zone is fully lit, a Saurian whelp will lose fatality if hit. So take evasive maneuvers. I was hoping that it wouldn't. That's gonna be inevitable. Those are gonna be inevitable. Okay, no. Oh, I got everything. Ah! Was easier than expected. Dang, I didn't have these kind of obstacles to worry about. Only just falling magma, which was easier to deal with. Actually, there's one thing that will give her an edge, and that's learning how to use the dust that we use here. Grim and Salem are susceptible to them. So it's best that we train her on how to properly use it. Plus, every enemy she'll face here will also be a dust user. And I hit my hand against the door. Knowing how to defend against those will be necessary. Okay, so they have a predetermined path that they follow. And I can use those hiding spots. intentionally. It's nice that they take into consideration their strengths. That's all of them. Next up, now we have raining lava again, and whatever this is supposed to be. Yeah, but this wound on her happened because of her lack of knowledge of the dust. Not even her god form was able to protect her from it. Which is why we asked for the screaming, so she can heal, and we can teach her how to avoid this. Do any of you even know how to defend yourself from dust? I highly doubt it. You don't even know how to use it. Want to avoid this from happening again? Then let us train her how to use us. And believe me, I too don't hold back. Just ask Wise. That doesn't look good. Powerful volcano present within the stage will erupt in specific directions or in all directions at intervals, dealing damage to creatures within the Weaven. And for now, let's avoid them. Okay. This isn't his area. Well, that was it. I wasn't keeping track. Yeah, but you're not, and you seem to be able to speak idiot, so how about you explain it to him? While I take her to a special training ground. And I'd say he has less than 3, given that he doesn't even know what kissing is. Poor Chi-Chi, how does she boot up with that idiot? Heck, even begs the question, how did he even have kids? Did Chi-Chi like slip something in his drinks and just did the deed where he was like completely out cold or something? Unfortunately, we don't have that kind of luxury. Salem is constantly on the move, constantly causing us trouble. So unless you're able to buy us time during that day, I'd say we train her first. We're gonna have a bit of everything here on this one. So they do still need to deal with grass, given that they neither of the summons I'm given can go through grass properly. It's self-explanatory pretty much. Need to get to the chest. Can follow it. They move at the same pace, so avoiding trouble with them should be easier. Slow him down intentionally. There we go, never mind. That went better than expected. Hello there, Tsubaki. How you doing? Very well, but you only get a day. Then she comes back and she trains with me. Well, so far so good, I guess. Given I don't have any of the Archon quests available anymore. Right now I'm doing the story event to try and get as many Primogenists as I can. I already got Verisa since I came in with plenty of pity. So I'm gonna pull on Cloud Retainer. Because I do not have her. good. Give me time. I have to gun it through there. All of this ready. Nope. I don't know if to hold my wishes for the next banner or not. Oh, dang it. Can we do this? Oh, okay, that was it. I hope so, since when I pulled for Marisa, I used up all of my pity. Let's see. Okay, we're back to the towers. I'm gonna need a lot of luck. Wait. Let's go slower. Neither of them will benefit from this. Oh, damn it. Actually, no. Oh no, he's gonna come back. Wait, no. I need to go the other way. I think that's the last one. Stays there. And there we go. These were pretty easy, not gonna lie. And now back to the event story. Now that I took care of all the event missions available.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Yes, it's
Transitory.
Okay. How many do I have in total now? More than enough. Fingers crossed, with no pity. Yeah, I kinda saw this coming. What did I get? Okay, Cerberus Constellation, not bad. I guess that's it. Back to saving up. I haven't been working service at all. There we go. Quest. Oh, good thing I got a teleport really close by. Yeah, I can tell. I'm not worried, given he's not as strong as Fred there. I guess that's all I'm gonna end up doing by pulling on the... I'm just gonna end up building up pity for the next banner, which I really don't remember what the next banner was gonna be now. I forgot. Then there were just...
Alright, so this is our base. According to the
rerolls
rules, all we have to do
dual
is capture 3
characters.
of their bases in a row,
I
and we
just don't remember
win!
which ones they were. I think Shailon was one of them. I don't remember what was the other one.
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, needs only lift to claw, and poof! All that you behold shall be turned to ashes.
Mess up our match, and I'll lock you up till it's all over.
He's having PTSD right there.
We're a real dream team. Let's just charge right in.
Oh, Yansam and Mualani, those two would be a good combination. Too bad I don't have Mualani. They didn't get her.
We know each other pretty well, so working together should be a breeze.
Still, for Kenichi,
let's
I
not
tried
get
to get
careless.
him and didn't, and he would be great for Yansam team.
There are a lot of cliffs nearby, so our vision will be obscured. They could ambush us from the high ground too.
Just speaking, right now I got 2 that work for her. That being Verisa and Shao. If I can't quite retain her, then she would be a third one for an Yansam team.
In that case, let's follow the water instead. See that flag over there? That's the Collective of Plenty's base, right? We'll approach swiftly on the water, sweep in and capture the base, then move up to the high ground.
I like the way you think.
Is it gonna be
I
with the
trust your
mandatory team?
judgment too, Mualani.
And I don't mind having them. They're all 3 of them are pretty good. I don't know what hit them.
Alright then, time for me and my Sharky surfboard to strut our stuff.
Yeah, I still don't understand how that thing can surf on lava. Let's just say that Paimon's voice actor went ahead and insulted every single VTuber and every single Genshin player. And viewers of content creators. Like, she went fully elitist and began insulting everyone pretty much. It was really bad. I posted a video of someone covering this this whole mess that's going on with the voice actors that were supposedly on strike, that exposed some shady things from the group of said voice actors that are trying technically to monopolize the voice acting industry in a way. Paimon's voice actor is part of that union group. I don't remember. I'm not gonna say the name of it right now. And let's just say the thing she said is causing some big drama against her and the group she works with. And with the thing she said, it's more than enough for whoever to consider recasting Paimon altogether.
I'll take point. Everyone follow me!
Oh, yeah, I'm with a mandatory team here. Which I don't mind. Molani and Kenichi are both good. Kachina's a good geo applier. Oh, even though it's okay. No. Come on.
Carving waves!
More like they left on their own because they were against with their demands. Because their
Here by the
demands
war route, just as
really
expected.
hurt the
Classic
indie
people of the
voice
spring
actors.
thinking.
Big time. Like what they were demanding would make it so that the indie voice actors voice act here, the ones that aren't with the union, can only be used for a very short amount of time, up to 3 times. Anything beyond that, and they would have to be forced to join said union, which costs 3,000 to just try. And even after paying that, you're not guaranteed a place in amongst them. And they will not be allowed to use said voice actors anymore. They even try to force Hoyoverse to be part of said union. Like, excuse you, you guys aren't the only voice actors out there. There's plenty of voice actors that don't want to be part of your so-called elitist group. There's cases, oh, they're gonna get paid more if they join us. They just need to give us a little bit of their share. Like, no. And then they said, there are YouTubers aren't voice actors. There's plenty of YouTubers that are voice actors. Heck, there's I've seen a YouTube channel that voice acts for Star Rail. One of the generals, Jinji Won, the voice actor's a YouTuber. They're like, oh, YouTubers are paid to lie. Like, this was Paimon said. The YouTubers are paid to lie. They're not voice actors. They're just gonna spread lies and misinformation. They're all liars. They're paid to do so. And you idiots are the one believing them. That's what Paimon was straight up saying. Like, full-on Karen mode, pretty much. And now there's a lot of fire, and I'm pretty much going towards that group. So much so that they had to take down a Twitter post that that got community noted. They ended up privating it because it made them look really bad. Yeah, they are not part of that union group as far as I know. That's why the voice actor working with her are still actually voice acting. And right now, a lot of the characters have already been recast. A lot of them. And now I understand why Hoyoverse didn't bother to reach out to the original voice actors. Because of this bullshit that their union group that they're part of is trying to pull off. That goes against like voice actor groups like that of Arena's one, like, and other like independent voice actors that aren't part of any of that. Like, getting the job to voice act in any Hoyoverse game, there's like a dream come true because you have pretty much a long-term job because they're gonna be calling you in like what, weekly, it's going enough to make new voice recordings for set characters. Like, you're pretty much sure a long-term job with that. But it's like, no, you're not allowed to use voice actor from outside our little group. No, you can only use our voice actors, no one else. That's what we're trying to do. Well, that's pretty cool that they still do. And studios are actually gonna still keep on going for anyone outside that little union group. Because there's plenty of very talented voice actors outside of that. Heck, I even dare to say that there's a lot of way more talented voice actors outside of their group. They have a lot more talent and potential. They're even better than Paimon's voice actor as well. If I were rude, just as suspected, clacks at people of the spring.
Huh? They saw through our plan?
You're a person priest. What is yours?
No choice but to face them head on now.
I'm ready! Alright then, time for a real showdown!
At least has an alternative and have already recasted a lot of them, like I said. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some people already noticed a change in their voices a little bit from the voice actors.
Come on! Show me your courage!
You can! Brace yourself!
I got him cornered. Claim these souls!
Submit your soul! Let's ride!
What's this?
Hey, no slacking! Give this everything you've got! Not a bad training session. Let's call it a day. We won! At this rate, we'll be invincible!
Don't count your Yimkasaurs yet. Let's head over to the next spot.
Wait a sec! Don't forget to plant our flag before we leave. This is proof of our victory!
I'm gonna need Kachina to climb that.
See that? Up above the cliffs? That's the Masters of the Night Wind's base.
The nearby mountainsides have all been blocked off by crystal clusters! Looks like they don't want us getting up there so easily. Don't worry, leave this to Turbo Twirly.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people start leaving that group because of one, such absurd demand, to such a close elitist point of view. Such a... Their attempts to monopolize voice acting is just... No, it's just wrong. It's a good thing MiHoYo did not cave with their absurd demands.
You're finally here, Gramps. If I'm back home too late, my vegetables will get thirsty.
Don't worry, we'll make this quick for you.
Wait, he wants to lose? He actually wants to lose? Then why don't you just sign up, mate?
Here comes another.
For the Lord of the Night!
Let's ride!
He doesn't take on the effort.
Is that all you have? Let's hope you
Another riddle.
Take a look behind the veil. My wait was not in vain. Snowed under. All eyes on you.
Huh?
Chances are looking slim. Perhaps it's time I got going.
Oh, they were defeated right then and there.
All right! We've taken the Masters of the Night Wind's base too! Look! Up there in the mountain! The flag of the Flower Feather Clan! Wow! Looks like they're already on high alert!
Yeah. Not only do they have the high ground, but they're highly mobile too. With our current forces, a frontal assault won't be easy.
Looks like I showed up right on cue, huh?
Yay! You're here too, Shilonen!
I'm surprised you decided not to take a nap and take part on this. Did they mention reinforcements? But this is A formidable ally indeed.
Let's save this small talk for when the flag's in the bag.
Now that backup's arrived, let's split up into 2 teams.
I'll lead a frontal assault to draw their fire. The rest of you find another route up and strike directly at the heart of their base.
I can taste our victory already!
In this area, we won't be bothered by neither Salem's goons nor the Grim. The only thing that you'll have to worry about are my own creations. And believe me, even though they look like Grim, they're 1,000 times stronger than those puny bugs. Here, you're only allowed to use dust. And yes, these Grims are made out of dust, so you'll have to be able to defend yourself from them. Unless you can learn how to properly use it, you're just gonna have that troublesome arm back again. Transformation or not, the only weapon you're allowed to use are dust-based weapons. No blasts, no laser thing that you shoot out of your hand. Nothing. Okay, so how to figure out how to get over to the other side.
Are you running away?
I can see it.
Hold up! That's where Shalonen's headed! Let's find another way! Hold up! That's where Shalonen's headed! Let's find another way!
Okay, let's stop around here. We can use grappling hooks to climb up to the top.
Only maybe down there, but I did see someone.
Well, would you look at that? You managed to find a gap in our defenses somehow. But this is just the beginning. So stay on your feet, if you can.
We're not gonna lose!
Of course we won't.
Well said. Let's do this.
Let's have ourselves some fun!
Especially with our forces fighting too.
Watch out! Let's show you courage! Bow before your king! That's your soul!
Still got plenty of bullets left with your names on them. Alright, how about we call it a day?
Seriously? I thought you would be more competitive.
Does that mean we've won?
Whichever weapon you choose matters not, as long as you're comfortable with it.
Told you we'd be unstoppable.
Well, that was pretty exhilarating, even as battles go.
Oh, you can say that again. I was still fighting off Cuckoosaur riders halfway up the mountainside when I'd heard you already taken the base. That was well played.
Thanks for covering us. We have taken the base the way we did otherwise.
Yeah, The going would have been way tougher if we had fought our way up.
I don't think so.
How about the sacred flame crystals? Did anyone manage to get their hands on some?
I found a few shards, but they were only about as big as grain fruit chips. I gave them to the marshals from the Masters of the Nightwind on our way back.
Yes, and they gave them to me.
Granny C. Lolly! Are you here to take part in the Bloomflower trials too?
I don't think so.
I devised the techniques for the main matches, so of course I would show up. Those marshals handed the sacred flame crystals over as soon as they saw me. I did a quick tally. At this rate, we should have enough by the event's end.
That's awesome!
They were probably very afraid of her, given that they all have PTSD with his Sweet Lolly. And Sweet Lolly didn't notice anything strange about the sacred flame crystal. Am I just overthinking
Well,
this?
since everything's gone so smoothly, why don't we hit the hot springs tonight?
Oh, I am all for it. There's nothing like letting our hair down after a hard day's work. Ooh, and good food and drink wouldn't go down badly either.
How about we head over there together? You can all hitch a ride on Turbo Twirly.
Ugh, sorry, but I need to head back to the workshop to finish
I don't
up
think
some
I carry
fortune
everyone.
missions first. Let's meet at the People of the Springs later this evening.
I need to help at the shop anyway, so I'll pick up some snacks there. See you all tonight!
I might be a bit late. If you're all there earlier, feel free to start without me.
Great! Paimon can't wait!
Huh? Sure.
Oh.
In that case,
Something
I
wrong,
guess I'll be
Katina?
off too. See you tonight!
She was acting weird just now. Well, given that you...
Hurry up,
that
guys!
poem is
You're the last ones left!
dust-based, I'd say you stick with a sword. That can use dust. Don't you get Pyrrha's equipment? Have you been training with those?
Come on, I'll take you to get changed. You remember where the changing rooms are, right? I'm pretty sure I showed you last time. Time sure flies. Oh, sorry. Let's save the reminiscing for later. Let's go! Woohoo! Let's get this party started!
They still look like husband and wife, and Paimon's the kid.
This is the life. Hear this, Hot Spring. I hereby bestow upon you the name of the Almighty Dragon Lord. All the fatigue just floats away. If only we could do this every day. Aren't you gonna join us, Shilonen?
I'm not
She's
a
gonna take a
huge
nap.
fan of being in the water. This right here is more my kind of spot.
And last but not least, surf, turf, and perch.
That smells amazing. Oh, hold your horses. There's a time for fun and games, and it's now when there's delicious food already on the table. Oh, wait for Paimon! Take that, Kanich! Bow before my greatness!
And Shalon is already... this is no... It's Nortown, pretty much.
Hey, watch it, how! You're splashing water everywhere!
Seems like we noticed something with
This is
Kachina.
so tasty! Traveler, you gotta try it!
Kachina! Tavat to Kachina! I made Sora's crackers. Come have some.
What's happening here? What's happening there? What did he do?
Okay, I'll be right there. Kanich, you surless! Unhand me! Let me go!
Whew. Thanks for sticking around to help me clean up.
know how to use it. Well, the spear mode might actually be beneficial, given that you know how to use a polearm already.
No problem at all. We had a blast.
Parties are always extra lively when you guys are here. It was so much fun. You know, by the way, I couldn't help feeling that there was something on Kachina's mind during dinner.
I noticed too. He seemed a bit off since the exhibition match ended.
Oh, it's strange. She usually comes to me for advice when something's bothering her. Maybe this something different? Oh, sorry to do this, but could you try asking her?
Of course! We'll ask the next time we're alone with her. If there was something we could do to help, there's no way we'd stand by.
Oh, thanks. That makes me feel a lot better. Anyway, I'll be heading off now too. Just remember, you'll always be welcome to come hang out with me at the People of the Springs.
Bye for now. See you soon.
I think she'll do more than hang out. Okay, there goes Act 1. I'm surprised we didn't see Marisa when we face the Collective of Plenty. Nope. Navigate. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I see. There's a button right here that allows it to switch in an instant. Knowing to use both modes would be beneficial for you. Oh. I think I get one of those. Okay. Need to wait, technically speaking, 2 days. Go all the way. I kinda wish I could just skip this. Or and back to the Children of Echoes, maybe? Sort of. I'll have to go here. You never were the brightest. Then again, you never paid attention in class now, did you? Dust-based weapon wasn't part of your classes. But from what Mari told me, you spent meditating the entire time.
Oh, hey. I had some time on my hands, so I decided to bring Io over to check on Milray and Nyan.
Also, mind your manners, would you?
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine.
Tina, has something been on your mind lately?
Huh? What makes you ask?
Well, you seemed a bit down after the exhibition match, so we're kinda worried about you.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. I'm okay, really. I mean, it's hard to explain. I've just been feeling a bit lost.
Come on,
Despite losing the pilgrimage so many times, what kept me going was the belief that someday I'd win and earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars. So when I finally did, I was over the moon. I mean, things didn't exactly go as planned, and you and the others had to rescue me from the Night Kingdom. Still, I achieved my dream. But after the happiness wore off, I felt hollow. I didn't know what to aim for next, or what I should work toward. Then the Bloomflower trials came around, and I could fight alongside everyone again. But when the exhibition match ended, I suddenly realized that everyone had real-life responsibilities to return to. Everyone, that is. Except for me. And that got me thinking. Am I the only one who's still like a kid? The only one who's left with so much free time on their hands? Who's never really grown up?
So that's what's been bothering you, huh?
It's an understandable feeling. This is an important stage in life, too, Kachina.
Huh? You mean everyone feels like this at some point?
Well, yeah, you question
I thought it was just because I hadn't been working hard enough.
There's no big rush. Take your time searching for what you want to do.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Traveler.
Even in real life, people sooner or later find themselves in this situation and what they want to achieve.
If you think about it, this is a good thing. Not knowing what you want means the future's still full of possibilities, right?
Oh yes, but in your case, given you're special, I'm making it much, much harder.
When Paimon can't decide what she wants for dinner,
Certainly
she gets to imagine all kinds of delicious dishes.
Ones are supposed to be extremely smart ones. Or actually multiple. And of course some of the werewolf-looking ones.
But if someone told her, you're eating this tonight, kinda spoils the anticipation.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
I see even you have your moments of wisdom, Paimon.
Hey! Stop underestimating Paimon like that, would ya?
Oh, looks like you guys beat me to it. Is the little guy feeling any better?
Granny Lolly! Hello!
Hello. I didn't have much going on at the moment, so I thought I'd check in on our patient.
Milray's been in a deep sleep this whole time. It's just as Aoife said. We'll need to gather all the sacred flame crystals before we can help him.
I imagine you're right. By the way, you haven't run into any trouble lately, have you?
Run into trouble?
When we discussed the sacred flame crystals after the exhibition match ended, everyone else looked happy. But you seem to have something on your mind.
So that was... I was worried the sacred flame crystal might be dangerous. Did she think there's something to do in my mind? Well, I was worried about Kachina, she was worried about me. I should just be honest with her about the rumor.
A baseless rumor, but a fearful sounding one all the same. Fear stems from the unknown, so the more cryptic the hearsay, the more panic it spreads.
Wait, are the crystals actually dangerous? Then what about Milray?
Mawika was right. Even if trouble does come our way, she'll handle it. Still, there must be a story behind the Bloomflower trials being stopped. It is said that something happened the last time they were held. Since you're concerned, why don't we look into it? I'm sure we'll still be able to find scrolls from back then over at the Masters of the Nightwind.
I mean, that's how we found out the process of it. How about we raise the bar much higher? Suddenly, giant sword knight shows up. Knowing the truth will put our mind at ease.
Can I come along? I'd like to help.
Of course he
I
does.
don't see why not. Come, let's head over to my place. We should leave this little Tapetlosaur to rest.
All the way over there. I think it'll be quicker if I... Actually, it'll be quicker from this one because that one's way up top. I have to float down. Come on, stop relying on brute force. Start relying on that dust I gave you.
I had someone gather up all the woven scrolls from that era. Maybe we'll find some leads we can follow.
And do remember, you were given a shield as well.
There's that many? Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Come on. Less whining, more reading. If we split them up, we'll finish in no time.
You're sure about that? I wouldn't surprise me if at some point we find Kachina sleeping. Variety of events are recorded in this scrolls, like moments of frozen history, with the power to pull you back into a distant past. I flipped through several of them, but still nothing about the Bloomflower trials. Yet, the stories they contain, they're almost unimaginable. War, peace, alliance, betrayal. Seems like in Natlan of 6 or 7 centuries past, relations between the 6 tribes were incredibly complex and constantly shifting.
Why have you stopped? Did you notice something strange?
Are there still conflicts between the tribes nowadays?
There will always be tensions. But the intensity has changed. Usually the Pyro Archon tries their best to prevent intertribal disputes from escalating. But not every Archon has done that as well as Mawika. Also, given that our Archons live only as long as mortals, the transitional periods can be fraught with challenges.
Of course, she would probably just call her like a child and re-explain to her how to do things. But also start noticing something regarding that. I see. First time I've ever heard of that.
Far fewer conflicts have ended in bloodshed over the past few centuries. Whenever I read through these scrolls, I too am always struck by the thought of how unimaginable our lives would seem to people back then.
Hey, come check this out. This one seems to mention the Bloomflower trials.
Oh? Let me see. A curious coincidence indeed. It seems like the last Bloomflower trials were also held to save the life of an ailing Saurian.
Huh? Was it the same illness as Milray's?
The scroll doesn't say, but it seems likely. Strange. It's very unusual for such records to be so sparse on details. The scroll only vaguely alludes to two things. Firstly, that the Bloomflower trials were held to save a sick little Saurian. Secondly, that they seem to have failed. And that the chief of the Flower Feather clan had a major falling out with his younger brother. And later on, his brother left the tribe and lived as a recluse. That's all it says.
But that basically tells us nothing! You know, except that the person who weaved this scroll must have been slacking off on the job.
Maybe something happened that was too sensitive to record.
Sacred flame crystals having the power to beguile human hearts. Is this where that's from? Looks like we'll have to approach this from another angle. I'll go take a look through some even older scrolls. Surely the trials were held more than once.
Seeing as that scroll just now mentioned the Flower Feather clan, I think I could go ask Chief Mutota.
And what's our next move? Any other leads we can follow?
Don't you think about it? That mysterious Kukusora that Milray mentioned might be able to shed some light on this. I feel like certain Kukusoras might know a thing or two.
A certain Kukusaur? Who told you that? Oh, Aoife's assistant Kakuku must have told you, right? I heard he sometimes translates for the other Saurians.
Yeah, this might not be the best time to dive into the whole Saurian in mystery. Guess I'll just give Kakuku the credit for now.
Alright then. I'll look into those ancient scrolls, Kachina can head over to the Flower Feather clan, and you two can track down that Kukusaur. Let's split up and meet back here later.
Question, is she like in Saiyan mode in that case, or is she in normal mode? Pretty sure I have to go back to the Children of Echoes and ask them where that Kukusaur is. For this. Can't any more about that Kukusaur you mentioned before. Oh, you want to make friends with him too? Yep, that's right. Where can I find him? Tracking him down is no easy task because he's always off somewhere on his own. 1 second he'll pop up in front of us, then vanish into thin air the next. Actually pretty impressive. One time, he took us to this absolutely beautiful place with this really tall stone gate. And there were so many other cuckoosaurs there. We wouldn't usually trespass on their Saurian territory, but since he took us there, it was fine. He said that was his home. Cuckoosaurus and Stone Gate. Sounds like it might be near the Flower Feather clan. Let's go check it out. What does he look like? How will I recognize him? It's really easy to spot. If you see one that looks all light and floaty, that's him. Light and floaty? Yep, light and floaty. You'll know who he is the instant you see him. See, that seems to be the only description Nyan can come up with. It's vague, but it'll have to do for now. Oh, and if you do see him, could you say hi from me and Milray? We're both starting to miss him. He did drop by to see us, but there were too many people around for his liking. Sure thing, leave it to me. I was wondering when they were gonna show up. Nope, not intended.
Feeling hungry? I just picked these from the orchard.
Yes, I'm the Winter Maiden now. If my theory is correct, no more Saiyan powers here. Where is your feeling? Don't hold it in. Let it out.
Go on, have some. Taking care of a patient like you're doing is hard work. Don't wear yourself out with worry, okay?
If you need more, there's plenty more where that came from.
If my theory is right, then you're one too. Which one? I don't know. How or when? Also don't know. But it will keep on bothering you until you embrace it.
Oh, that's a surprise. I don't expect to see these two here.
Shh. So, everyone got that? They'll never see this coming. We'll catch them totally off guard.
Leave it to us. We'll show them what we're made of.
Mualani, Kanich, what are you doing here?
They were almost cut off guard.
Traveler, Paimon, it's you. You nearly scared the life out of me. Just between us, we're discussing our strategy for the next half of the exhibition match. But as for the details, those will have to stay a secret. After all, we'll be competing against you this time.
What about you guys? You seem like you're in a hurry. Has something happened?
We're on the trail of an extremely rare and elusive cuckoosaur. Rare and elusive? In that case, we can help with the search. That description of the location's way too vague. The scenery around here is all pretty much the same. Without anyone to help out, it'll take you forever. What does the Kukusaur look like?
Light and floaty.
Nothing more specific than that?
Apparently we'll know who he is the instant we see him.
Alright, well in that case, let's split up.
I'll check the higher ground and see if anyone over at the Flower Feather clan has any ideas.
I'll follow the river then.
Sounds like it's my time to shine. As Kenichi will tell you, I'm a born hunter with the eyes of a hawk.
I haven't got anywhere else to be either. I'll take a stroll nearby and see if I can spot anything.
Awesome! Thanks, everyone! Don't mention it. Anyway, we'd better get going. Catch you in a bit.
He's got a lot of help on this. We better bound to find it sooner or later. Also, I don't recall seeing anything that even matches the description. Even though I have explored this place for the most part, actually. What's my exploration level here? Like 96% of it is already fully explored. N65 over here. Oh, Trinatom's 93%. No. These appear to be special. The fruit is now kind of sour. Try this one instead. It's super sweet. Greetings, fellow Saurian. Hello there. How can we help? I was just wondering, have you ever met a Kukusaur around here who you describe as light and floaty? Oh, you're talking about that kid, are ya? Are light and floaty really such distinct traits? These Kukusaur seem to have instantly understood who I meant. He sometimes shows up around here, but he's always sneaking about, trying not to be seen. He's often perched up on a cliff, just gazing out on his lonesome, daydreaming about who knows what. Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure I saw him following a human around a couple of days back. Well, that's not something you see every day. He usually won't go anywhere near them. Is this any way to get a hold of him? I forget if I were you. I'd forget if I were you. That kid comes and goes like a shadow. Come join us for some fruit instead, huh? Come, try this one. Sweet as we can be. Oh, thanks. Doesn't seem like a very fruitful. Oh, come on! Are you really going for that pun? Guess I'd better wait and see if Molani and Kenichi have had any better luck.
Anything on your end, Kenichi?
Nope.
Me neither. Kukusaurs all look so similar. They all look light and floaty to me. I mean, what could possibly be lighter and floatier than a pair of wings?
I didn't find anything either. How about you guys?
Sorry, Traveler and Paimon. We couldn't find that Kukusaur you're after.
Maiden powers. Unique only to 4 of us. Seems I better be more hands-on first if I want to teach you how to use this. And believe me, DOS is gonna help you a lot in this scenario.
Are you in a hurry to find him? If you need a hand, I can come back and join the search again tomorrow.
Maybe he really is hiding from us. I'll try to think another way.
Okay, well, if you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out. That's what friends are for, after all.
I've told my friends over at the Flower Feather Clan to keep an eye out. If they see anything, they'll let you know. So, what's your next move?
Think I'll head back to the Masters of a Night Wind.
Alright, I'll update them.
Come to think of it, Auroron could probably rig up a few traps and snag him that way.
It's not like Auroran's traps can catch just anything, you know.
You never know. Might as well ask him if you get the chance. Anyway, we'll be heading back now. Best of luck!
You'll see soon enough. And when to proceed to use her maiden powers.
Okay then, see you later!
Also, if I can remember correctly, she can fly with her maiden powers. Let's back that. Back there.
Let me think.
That I do not know. All I know the condition for getting them is when a person dies, the first person that comes to their mind during that time is the one getting that power. That person is always the one they trust the most, or have a certain feelings for them.
Katrina, Sweet Lolly, what's up?
As for who that soul might have been, and what's your connection to them, I'm afraid I don't know. I don't think anyone knows.
We haven't managed to find anything.
No one seems to know what actually happened back then.
Because you know who might know is Osmond, but we haven't seen him in a while.
Any luck with your mysterious Kukasaur?
Not yet. Don't think it's planning to make an appearance anytime soon.
In that case, I'd suggest we set this aside for now. It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled. We must also learn to live with the unknown. Just remember, as long as we stick together, no challenge will ever be too great.
Yeah, I'm sure everything will work out. Still, after all this investigating, it feels a bit disappointing to come up empty-handed.
Finally, dudes. Found you.
Aoife, what brings you here?
Kinich mentioned you were on the lookout for a Kukasaur. Just so happens a strange Kukasaur has been following me the past few days.
Strange Kukasaur, you say? Care to elaborate?
No clue why, but this dude's been on my tail ever since I got back from the Children of Echoes. Not gonna lie to you, bro, it's kind of freaky. His footsteps are totally silent, and after dark, all you can see is a silhouette.
Wait, could it be a ghost?
So I didn't even realize he was there until Kakuku suddenly flipped out last night when he went for a drink. His squawking woke me up, and that's when I finally spotted a shadowy shape outside the window.
That sounds terrifying.
I could tell it was a little Kukasaur from the shape. After observing him more closely, I figured out that he'd been following me the whole time, but that he'd just been too quiet to notice. Not sure if that's the dude you're looking for, but if so, you're more than welcome to get him off my back. The sooner the better.
Wait a second. Does that mean...
Yep, dude's probably hiding right behind that tree.
Do you think we should send someone over to take a look?
How about you go, Paimon?
It's okay, I've got this. What the... How is that even... Guys, get over here, quick! There's nothing scary about this. It's just...
Yeah, it's a ghost.
Wait, surely that's not...
He's just like his grandfather. A Saurian ghost. describe him as light and floaty. He really is instantly recognizable, not like any Kukusaur I've ever seen. This must be Milray's mysterious friend then. The one spreading the rumor about Sacred Flame Crystal being beguiling human hearts.
Wait, shouldn't he have returned to the ley lines? Haven't they been fixed?
There are many possible reasons, but right now it seems that our priority is...
So why have you been tailing me, bro? If it's treatment you want, can't do much for you, man. Sorry.
He ran off!
He wants us to follow him.
Do you think he wants us to follow him? Oh, if only we had a Kukusaurus on hand.
Hey, that's a good point. Where is Kakuku today?
He was so spooked last night that he rattled through every single word he's ever learned and then fainted. He was still out cold when I left.
I would have loved to have to hear that.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's just follow him. It looks like he wants to take us somewhere.
Happy thing to commit to. Because I have felt very strongly for you. You got her powers.
Looks like he's finally stopped.
Why have you brought us here?
So, is there something buried here, or what? You want us to dig it up?
Okay. Should we?
These are... woven scrolls, yes. Albeit very crudely made, and heavily time-worn as a result. Still, they're just about legible. They seem to document the very last Bloomflower trials that took place centuries ago? But why would these be here?
Maybe
Come, let's read them together. These might just contain the answers we've been searching for this whole time.
So, have you figured out a way to save him?
Indeed, I have. As far as I can tell, we need ocean zephyrs and sacred flame crystals. That's about it.
That's the Kukusaur that tried to save. And it so happened she looked at the ghost.
That's great news. Don't worry, little guy. You'll be better in no time.
Well, it's not every day that the chief himself drops by to check in on your Saurian buddy. Not so busy these days, huh?
You know I'd come even if I was. You're my brother, man. I heard you've been beside yourself since Antu fell ill, so I was worried about you.
I mean, Antu means the world to me. I promised to stay by his side until the day he's fully grown, ready to spread his wings and soar freely through the skies. I mean, with him around, I've never felt lonely traveling through Natlan. Sometimes he's happy, and other times he's sad. Sometimes he has tantrums, but then he'll curl up beside me when I'm down.
Aww, that sounds so
And right now, he needs me more than ever. I'll draw upon everything I've ever learned to help him get through this.
I salute your courage and wisdom, brother. But these sacred flame crystals you mentioned, Are you sure they'll do the job?
Well, I've studied the essence of the sacred flame and read various related scrolls. Sacred flame crystals are born from intertribal conflict. Back when the tribes were somewhat united, they would occasionally hold bloomflower trials in order to obtain them.
Seems like I've still got lots to learn, despite being chief. So, how can we use them? Is it really worth holding a whole competition just to get our hands on some?
Research on sacred flame crystals has been patchy to say the least, so there's never been a definitive conclusion. What we know for sure is that they can be used to treat certain chronic phlogiston-related illnesses. Others also say that they can be used to enhance a warrior's strength. There's something.
Enhance a warrior's strength?
It's speculative at best. We need to analyze an actual specimen to know for sure. As far as I'm concerned, as long as they can be used to cure Antu's illness, that's enough. Nothing else matters.
So you asked the chiefs of all the tribes to send people to take part in a scaled-down version of the Bloomflower trials?
As long as everything goes according to plan and they don't reduce Remnant to ashes, I guess we can rely on them.
Remarkable that they agreed, given it wasn't so long ago that we were at each other's throats. Tensions are running high right now. If I were you, I wouldn't have had the courage to even ask.
Do rely on your maiden powers more. They'll give you a much greater edge against Salem.
I know, but I had no other choice. Fortunately, I've treated patients from every tribe, so the chiefs agreed as a way of returning the favor. With all this ongoing strife, it's been a long time since we've worked together on anything. This might be a good chance for reconciliation. Fighting side by side for a common cause, that's the way Natlan was always meant to be.
Let's hope so. By the way, what's with all this baggage? Heading out on a long journey or something?
I'm heading out to search for ocean zephyrs. In the meantime, I'll leave the trials in your capable hands. Just please make sure it all goes smoothly.
Come on, that goes without saying. Rest assured, I'm your brother after all.
Thank
I think
you.
he ended up betraying him
And
in the end.
Antu, be good while I'm gone, okay? Once I return with the ingredients, you'll be back on your feet and running around in no time.
Himara! How could you stoop so low, ambushing us on the field like that?
Ambushing? You've no one but yourselves to blame for underestimating us. So what's all this fuss about?
Even if that was remotely true, your guys went way over the line. 7 of our warriors were so badly injured that they're still out cold as we speak. The Flower Feather clan must compensate us for our losses. Hand over the sacred flame crystals.
And what, we'll hand them over after all that? Just because you waggled some fingers and said some angry words?
Didn't you claim that we're holding these trials to save a sick Saurian? Take what's necessary for the treatment, then return us the rest.
Say something, Amara. We're not leaving until you give us some answers.
If the other elders were here, they wouldn't waste their time on such puerile questions. If anything, I just wish we'd managed to collect more crystals. There are always people who think they're so clever. So many contestants were just pocketing the ones they got in the trials. I'll bet your chiefs all have sweet little personal stashes too, huh? Everyone was in a frenzy, snatching the crystals up wherever and whenever they could. We're hardly the only winners. I wouldn't even call us the biggest ones.
You what?
I get it now. Snatching the spoils while using the Bloomflower trials to weaken the other tribes. You planned this all along. Ugh, that Nampol. Can't believe I trusted him.
The children of Echoes will not forget this. Let's go!
The fight for the crystal creates such conflict. Oh, but it
Brother,
left.
where's Antu?
Oh, you're back. Come, sit down. I'll explain everything.
Look, no need for that. I only came back to ask. Are the rumors true?
Rumors? What rumors?
That the Bloomflower trials spiraled into an all-out bloodbath, sparking a heated dispute among the chiefs. And that no one was bothered in the slightest about Antu. By the time anyone noticed, he was already gone. How could you lie to me, Amara? You promised you'd make sure the Bloomflower trials went smoothly. Why would you resort to such underhanded tactics?
You think I had a choice? As soon as one person broke the rules, the whole thing became a free-for-all. Playing by the rules gets you nowhere in this world. If I hadn't taken things into my own hands, another tribe would have just swooped in and seized the winnings for themselves. These sacred flame crystals, they have limitless potential. I, for one, wouldn't miss a chance to strengthen our tribe.
I won't debate ethics with you. Where are the sacred flame crystals? Give me some. I'm going to search for Antu.
I've put them all into our research.
You did what?
I did set some aside for Antu in the beginning, but he ran off, didn't he? So there was no longer any need. He's your companion, yes, but the life of a single Saurian is nothing compared to the future of our tribe.
Hear, hear. You've certainly proven yourself a worthy chief, Imara. Your name will no doubt be etched into the hearts of the Flower Feather clan for generations to come. Just remember this. No excuses can hide the harm your greed has inflicted. All the hope and trust that little guy placed in you, placed in me, you'll never know what that feels like.
Wait, Nampo! Where are you going?
Antu! Antu! Antu, it's me! Please, answer me. Antu, are you okay? Oh, look at you out here all on your own. I'm so sorry, Antu. This is all my fault. I'll think of another way. After that, I left the Flower Feather clan and lived here on this hill with Antu. He was running out of time. I took him from tribe to tribe, begging them to spare some sacred flame crystals, our last hope. But no one believed me anymore. I begged them again and again, enduring sneers, insults, even beatings. Until finally, Antu's time came. In those last few days, he seemed consumed by an overwhelming sorrow. And then I realized it wasn't just the sickness weighing him down, no. Remorse filled his gaze. I remember once, over at the Children of Echoes, someone approached us with a sacred flame crystal, flaunting it before quickly putting it away.
Ah, this is what you're after, is it? Dream on. Go beg your brother for some. How many did he snatch up for himself? He's the one who put you up to this whole I'm a victim charade, wasn't he? I don't buy it. What are you? You little vulture!
For some reason, Antu harbored a deep and intense hatred for the sacred flame crystals. Whenever he saw one, he would muster up every last ounce of his dwindling strength in trying to destroy it. It wasn't until years after Antu's death that I finally guessed at the truth. He must have witnessed people fighting over the crystals without comprehending why. Unable to fathom how those once cheerful humans had turned from best of friends to worst of enemies, he concluded that they must have been corrupted by the sacred flame crystals themselves. In Antu's eyes, the only reason they'd started collecting sacred flame crystals in the first place had been to save his life. If I hadn't been there, none of this would have ever happened. He carried this guilt with him until the very end. I too shall be bound by guilt for the rest of my days. If only I had taken part in the trials myself. If only I'd seen the greed in Amara's eyes, or even came back just a little bit sooner. But the past cannot be undone. I have immersed myself in the study of medicine and spent my life healing all kinds of Saurians. I buried Antu here on this hill, where I too one day shall rest. Before my own time comes, I have recorded all of this on these crudely woven scrolls in the belief that the truth should not lie buried. May those who come long after us learn from our errors, lest they repeat them. May the Natlan of their day be united as one, free once and for all from bloodshed and strife.
That was really sad.
Medicine born of guilt.
It seems like you have forgotten. The only one that can take away Sin's immortality are the very gods that gave it to her. Won't be able to beat her until we've summoned them and actually show that the world's been united and against Salem. Once we do that, will we truly be able to defeat her?
So the non-pole from the scrolls was Aoife's ancestor? And that little Cuckoosaur spirit was once his Saurian companion?
Seems so. That's why he's been following you around, Aoife. Even though he doesn't like appearing in front of anyone else, he senses something familiar in you. No wonder there weren't any records of the last Bloomflower trials. If anything corrupts the human heart, it's greed. And who'd want to immortalize the memory of a scandal by which all 6 tribes were tainted? The bitter irony is that the sacred flame crystals turned out to be nowhere near as miraculous as they believed. All that scheming, after what proved to be nothing more than a hollow fantasy.
Hey, where's that little Cuckoosaur going?
Resting for good, maybe?
Look, over there! Do you think he's sad? Or maybe he's lost in his memories?
I'm going with him for a bit.
Thanks. I might need a breather over here. I regret lingering for centuries, unfolding like this before my eyes. Can't believe I'm just now hearing my ancestor's story.
Your ancestor?
Now I know why we became vets too. I gotta think this through.
So
what should I do?
His descendant.
What can I even do?
Yeah, but even with the spirit bomb, Salem is still a true immortal. Seems like someone should explain to you what a true immortal is. What's that, Mailoruzan? Oh, we became one ourselves. Hunter. You're, aren't you the blonde guy from just now? You recognize me. Wait, is this your real form? You can turn yourself into a human. That's amazing. Can you teach me how to do it? I want to talk to humans, but they don't like me. Do you still remember what happened back then? Only bits and pieces. I remember being in a lot of pain. I remember how worried my good friend Nampol was. Afterwards, the pain stopped, and my body felt so light. And I couldn't find him anymore. I hid and searched. I searched without end. My body kept getting colder and colder, like I was freezing to death. Luckily, I found a nice cozy cave, where I huddled up and slept for ages. Now I woke back up again, and the world seemed completely different. A cave. Yeah, and there were all these strange patterns on the wall. Some of them even looked a bit like me. Could he mean the remnant of the sacred source? That's closest place to the Night Kingdom. Maybe his soul hasn't faded away yet because he was hibernating there. When I came out of the cave, I saw that those evil monsters had returned, so I went to help. That's how I met Milray and Nyan. The three of us had them running in circles. Once I show my friends the way, those monsters didn't stand a chance of catching them. Eventually those monsters all disappeared, and then I finally heard the sound of Nampol's voice calling out for me from it to come to him. The monsters disappeared. This must have been when, after the final battle against the Abyss, the lane lines have been restored, and so at this point he could have returned to the Night Kingdom, but he didn't go to him. I wanted to, but then Milray came down with the same illness I had, and I was so worried for him. Nampo said the sacred flame crystal were required to for the cure, but those crystals are evil. As soon as they got their hands on them, even the closest of friends would get into the most vicious arguments. Everyone started acting so strangely, like they're all been bewitched. So you think it all caused the sacred flame, by the sacred flame crystal. What else could it have been? They were all such good friends before, and they used to care about me too. It all because of those evil crystals. I wish I could cast every last one of them into a volcano, but we need them to cure Milray. What should we do? Just as Paul concluded in his scrolls, Antu misunderstood the real cause of the strife. It wasn't the power of the sacred flame crystal that to bewitch human heart, but rather human greed and scheming. But what can we do now for this poor little creature? Should I tell him the truth? Or for his standpoint, would knowing the truth even make any difference? What's wrong, me bro? You seem a bit down. I'm okay. Let's head back to where the others are. Antu's eyes are full of such heartfelt concern. I don't know what to tell him. The times have changed, and so have people. He's the only one still trapped in the past. Okay, good night there, Rico. I can tell you, yeah, this time we'll be late. So I hope you rest well. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll also be closing
Never
off.
thought I'd have the chance to meet my ancestor, Saurian companion. It's a pretty cool feeling.
I had to reset my Twitch preview because it
Wouldn't you say so, bro?
Can he understand what you're saying?
Kinda. I can pick up on Antu's vibes, just like he catches ours, but that's pretty much it. That's just how it is with Saurian companions. You have to spend a lot of time together to develop an intuitive bond. If my ancestor were here, I'm sure they'd vibe way easier.
In other words, he wouldn't understand even if we discussed everything that went on back then in front of him, right? I'm not even sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I think it's probably better if he doesn't understand. I know that running from your problems isn't the way to solve them, and that we should face up to the challenges in our lives. But even if we told him the truth, wouldn't it only distress him more than he already is?
That's right. The people responsible, the ones who should have apologized to him, are no longer around. All the truth would do is tear open old wounds and sadden him all over again.
Isn't there anything we could do to help him forget his sorrow and find hope once more?
Saving the other Saurian?
Just like Nampol, I've spent a lot of time studying Saurian psychology. They can be a bit slow sometimes, but they're razor sharp at others. They don't get complex human language, but they get a lot just from reading our eyes. In short, young Saurians are just like children. On one hand, they rely on their human companions. On the other, they really want to prove their worth. Helping people makes them happy, and feeling like a burden makes them sad. So, the best move isn't to get stuck on the truth of what happens, but to help make his current wishes come true.
His wishes?
For example, Antu, you decided to stay here because of Milray and Nyan, right? You're a smart kid. Sacred flame crystals are bad, bad things that cause endless arguments among good friends. But now, after hundreds of years, we finally found a way to beat them. Will you join forces with us to cleanse the evil inside them so we can save your buddy together?
Interesting approach. You want to turn a lie into the truth, huh?
Never mind what you're trying to do. Can we even be sure he understood you?
Actually, I didn't really understand either. Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
Oh, dear child. Come. Let Granny explain it to you.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, I'll do my best.
Not so fast. Hate to break it to you, but the three of us can't make this happen. Let's meet up at the stadium in 2 days. We'll spread the word and see who's willing to play along. As for making Antu understand, Kakuku can help out. They'll have an easier time communicating.
Oh. So this is the grave. Okay, first thing first. See if you guys can stomp the ground. Sometimes when they stomp the ground, they can cause the chest to spawn. No. Okay, these ones won't stomp the ground for a chest. Now, unfortunately, the last part, which is probably gonna take me a while to do, I'm gonna leave that for Sunday. I still got time. Not Sunday, Wednesday. I still got time for it, so I'm not worried. I'll have more enough time to finish this on Wednesday. I was hoping to do a little bit of exploration, but I'm running out of time. It is quite late. Ooh, a lot of yummy. I need to get some proper rest, since I do have to take care of some things tomorrow morning. Let me switch overlay while I close the game. Now, let's see. Tomorrow is Skarumon. And let's hope on Tuesday, Fantasy Star Online's not on maintenance, and like, we can actually play this time. No, let's see. That was really sad. No, it just happened. It was really sad. It really hit the feels there. Oh, man, poor Cuckoosaur. Hopefully saving the other Saurian helps it move on. It has a good ending for the poor little Cuckoosaur. Jim would probably not like that one at all if he was playing like he would probably be upset about it. But anyways, it is late. I should just go to sleep. Plus I'm out of water and I can feel my brain slowing down right now. So that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Oh, wrong button. Sorry about that.